on in neon grace. Game over, no way, just one more try. Retro stars still shine so bright. Twin tails dancing, colors blending. This is not goodbye, just an ending. One more level, one more day. Stay with me, don't fade away. Even when the world resets, you'll know LCX will always glow. One more level, one more day. Stay with me, don't fade away. Even when the world resets, you'll know LCX will always glow. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. LCX will always glow. Arigatsudayo! Hello, it is I, Elle-C, and welcome to this chill stream. As for the ROM hack you put in my Discord, I have not. What about it? What is it? You may have put it in the wrong Discord. Let's see. Sonic 2 XL, meh. Why would I care about that? Why would I care about some Sonic game? There's a Sonic VTuber hack. Why would I care if it's a VTuber hack? Hello, Nagato. Eh. I'm gonna give it a try. Hello, Verducci Man. What's his music? It's called Choco Race. From Chocobo GP. Alright, let's give this silly little hack a try. There's probably all kinds of meh, but I could give it a try. Gonna be so boring, it's gonna put me to sleep. Let's go. Arigatsudayo! Here we go. Sega! What? That's it. Basically just put an anime character here. Come on, I could do that myself. Ah, sugoi! そうですね。No! No! That's Corone audio. Hello, Dakota Miller. Oh, that's the end of that. Boring game. But like. Now then. Can't believe I lost from one of the easiest robotic. Oh no, I'm so bad at games, Darth Picus. That's why. Can't believe it! It's so easy! Oh my! Screw that. I'm so bad at games. Let's play some Mobile Legends instead. Oh no! Burger. I did Mobile Legends, but with VTubers, yeah. VTubers play Mobile Legends all the time, like myself. Yes. Yeah? Sounds fun. What do you want to talk about, Dakota? I could hop into the voice chat if you want.
Please ban a hero. Your team is banning. Your team is picking.
Yeah, maybe you should.
The enemy is picking.
一針縫ってあげようか。
Later,
人の世は騒然、剣の影は静寂。
筋肉は鋼のように、骨はダイヤよりも硬い。
絶望の中でも
The enemy is
希望を
picking.
持ち続ければ道は開かれる。
一緒に遊ぼうよ。
奴らを
Can
焼
you join
き
too?
尽
What do you
く
want
せ
to do? Go ahead and join if you want to.
レオ行け。
狙った獲物は逃がさない。
The enemy is picking.
I don't know. I won't be broadcasting whatever Dakota is playing. I'll be broadcasting what I'm playing. Ah! Ah!
和
Ah!
らげて差し上げます。Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
筋肉は鋼のように、骨はダイヤよりも硬い。労力なくして得るものなし。心身統一。
Initiate retreat!
我こそが伝説である。
First blood!
これが真の男の生き方だ。伝説は永遠に。労力なくして得るものなし。
You have slain an enemy!
筋肉は鋼のように、骨はダイヤよりも硬い。
Attack the turtle!
Hello, Akshay Tamar.
An enemy has been slain!
これが真の男の生き方だ。
An enemy has been slain!
てあ
Double kill!
我こそが伝説である。
Mega kill!
心身統一
An enemy has been slain.
我こそが伝説である
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Ally has been slain.
伝説は永遠に 心身統一 労力なくして得るものなく 筋肉は鋼のように
An
骨
enemy
は
has
ダイヤ
been
よりも
slain.
硬いこれが真の男の生き方だ
An enemy has been slain.
心身統一
Your team destroyed the turret. Has been slain. Request backup.
伝説は永遠に
Your team destroyed a turret. Slain. Mega kill.
労力なくして
Yeah, I just wanted to talk while I got recording done. Whoop. What?
An enemy has been slain.
I'll check your shoes.
Your team destroyed a turret. We're ahead in gold. Killing spree.
Easy win.
Okay, tell them
Has
what.
been slain.
これが
But
真
yeah,
の男の生き方だ
yeah, Chaos Wars. It's recording for it is kind of addictive. I think I might say. It's,
Killing spree.
I mean, like I stayed up until like 9ish, just trying to, you know, either collect footage or level up to make the next fight easier. Which I think, yeah, the next fight is I'm about to do. Yeah. This is where I skip the cutscenes for a bit. Where's is it? Okay, English dub. Starting with that. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I've been calling Japanese and English dubs. And I honestly gotta say, like, I love both. Like, the English dub, yes, it's,
Has been slain.
like, it's charmingly bad. Well, it's funny. It's charmingly bad, but at the same time, honestly, listening to a couple of these takes, I honestly think if this family just had some basic vocal coaching, I honestly think this dub could have been something if they just put more time and effort into it. Because honestly, a lot of these actors have good voices. It's just their acting is non-existent, you know?
Well, then the dub sucks.
Well, you know, I mean, yes, I know the dub is, you know, bad, but like it's.
Hey, Snow.
I think like there's a, I don't know if the right word is. They had potential. I feel like they could have done something good if they just had more time or whatever. But yeah, the Japanese dub, I've been listening to a bit of that, you know, obviously since I'm recording it. And yeah, there were some really good clips in the Japanese dub, like despite the, well, this is kind of funny is, you know, while the very cheap visual novel style presentation makes it hard to know exactly what's happening, the actors really go all out with the acting. Like, you can tell what's happening. Like, there's a running scene. Like, yeah, there's a scene where the characters are said to be running, and the actors actually sound like they're out of breath during the takes. Or there's this funny bit where, anytime Hayatomaru kind of sucks up to Hiyoma, like, the actor is leaning really into that. Like, you could just hear him amping it up and just playing the role of the Japanese, like, yes man, whatever. And it's just like, yeah, the acting's wonderful.
I see.
Your team
Oh yeah, as well as collecting both dubs has been.
Easy win.
shut down. Launch attack.
Collecting both dubs is definitely worth it.
Ally has been slain.
And also, it's just really funny when you get to hear both dubs because you get to hear just how what's the right word? The contrast between the voices. Because, I mean, like, for example, one of the characters, Okita Shoji, in the Japanese dub, he's voiced by a woman, so he's, like, because he's supposed to be a young man. So he's just got, you know, in the Japanese dub, he's got this gentle but, you know, still good girl voice. But in the English dub, they got, like, a young man to play him. And honestly, he's honestly one of the more competent actors in terms of, like, just carrying himself and, like, I mean, yes, his acting isn't good, but, like, it's one of those weird things where it's kind of like a handful of the actors in this cast, like, it's just the raw voice. I feel like if he got acting lessons, he could have honestly had a good side gig, you know?
I see.
As well as, like, and what's sad is some of these actors, like, they just got the wrong parts. Like Gaizan. I mean, Gaizan, the character, like, he's supposed to be this bumbling meathead, human first. Well, he's kind of this funny caricature of, like, human first, where he's just like, yeah, I hate all non-humans, I hate God and all of that, you know.
How astute of you. How observant you are, Snow.
Team is banning.
Yes.
Hmm?
man a hero.
So I just want to make sure I didn't misunderstand something.
Huh?
Your team is
Never mind.
picking.
Anyways, but like the voice doesn't fit, unfortunately. Like the guy's on, you know, he's got kind of just a younger, louder, you know, goofy voice. But the guy that got to play him is like this old grandpa, and it's like it's one of those things where I love his voice. Like, I mean, honestly, he has some weird takes in the dub, but I feel like if you had just cast him as a different character, I honestly feel like he would have done just fine.
If the
like-
voice actor can't even do an old man voice, can't do a numbskull voice, that voice actor just sucks. Where did you work? Dabu. Like that. See.
I don't know. I don't know. I think I just love this dub too much already. That it's just like, you know, it's kind of hard to.
Man.
Maybe I'm not even trying to be rational anymore.
Yeah. I haven't even heard the actual dub. But if you're saying they suck at their roles, then probably just sucks. Has it even helped with that? No, not really.
But anyway, I'm having fun at least.
Alright.
The game itself, the game itself is easy to kind of push through. I mean, like,
Experience late.
well, I mean, mechanically, it's just kind of a slightly wonky tactics RPG, and that's about it. I mean, it's not like the honestly, the grind. I mean, yeah, it's kind of hilarious. Where I'll look at the clock and realize, oh god, I've been playing this for hours. But I will say that the story and cutscenes and everything, honestly, this is one of those examples where honestly getting those cutscenes more than make the grind worth it. Also, since I'm doing both Japanese and English dubs, I mean, I'm replaying the same level multiple times, and yeah, it's like I'm honestly able to kind of just ignore it for the sake of
I see.
yeah, just getting it done. I mean, it's one of those weird things. Like I'm not entirely sure why I love it so much. I mean, like Chaos Wars is just kind of this. Yeah, Chaos Wars is a game that I'm not sure why it's so perfect. I mean,
It's so bad it's good, basically. It just grew
yeah.
on you.
I never know if it's okay to say that.
It's okay to say that.
Okay.
Bruh, you need to stop hesitating on your thoughts.
Welcome
I know.
to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
I mean, it's one of those things. I mean, like, this game is super old. I mean, obviously, there's probably, well, I mean, like, not only is it old, but like, there probably wasn't. I don't know how much of the. Dang, what's the right word? Oh yeah, sorry. Sorry, I know what I was wanting to try saying is a part of me almost wishes I could. A part of me almost wishes I could interview the family behind this dub and just, simple, just kind of the generic questions like, what was it like working on this dub? Like, what did you have any context when dubbing these lines? Like, what was, or did you ever try to pursue voice acting again after this dub? That kind of thing. Because honestly, without full context, I don't know. When I listen to dubs like this, I always keep asking myself, like, what was going on in the booth? Like, what were they told to say, or like, what were, you know, how many takes did it really take to get to a certain point? You know.
I guess.
I don't know. They're like sometimes that information can. Sometimes that kind of information can be a lot of fun. I think.
労力なくして得るものなし。
Ally has been slain.
つら
Initiate retreat.
Hero resurrected.
これが真の男の生き方だ。
Launch attack.
Understood.
Oh, dang it!
Slain an enemy.
Oh, sorry. One of my characters has a super easy quick time event that I'm failing to. I never see when it's coming, so I get flustered and I miss my simple opportunity to do a quick
There
time
we go.
event.
Gotta fight back.
We're ahead in gold. Shut down.
Oh no.
Initiate retreat. Okay.
Again, I missed again.
伝説を永遠に
Dang it! Oh, what? What was that? Yay!
You guys sure you wanna do this?
Initiate retreat.
Bye!
Wrong technique.
Request backup.
Understood.
心身統一
There we go. It landed.
An ally has slain the turtles.
これが真の男の生き方だ。
Killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, well, I could definitely. It's kind of funny, even though I have no nostalgic connection to any of these characters, you know, because it's a big crossover. Even if I don't know the history of these characters, there is something still charming about just seeing a hodgepodge of random individuals coming together. Well, I mean, kind of like the game you're playing, Mobile Legends. It's like it's not a crossover, but like there is something kind of fun about watching. And there was something kind of fun about watching just this colorful group of weirdos from so many different genres, you know, coming together for an epic battle, you know.
I suppose.
I don't know if you play it just because it's a fun game or.
I played for the competition. I played to show other people that they suck at this game.
Oh. Yeah, I remember that used to be part of your disclaimer. What's that? When it comes to Mobile Legends, I'm better than you, noob. Shut the fuck up.
Like this guy, he really thinks he can take me on and he's gonna die for that. Isn't it sad for him? Where
Sorry,
you
it's
going?
just-
Where
I
you
don't-
going, boy? You're dead.
Oh.
Slain.
No, I don't know. It's one of those things. I'm more and more starting to kind of like that trope. Is the sassy lolly that can kick your ass at any video game. Like that's just becoming really endearing.
伝説を永遠
No,
Has been slain.
I'm gonna destroy this tower.
Good game.
Bye, Mr. Tower.
It's like, yeah, okay, and now we're gonna destroy this tower to Tristan Taylor boys. Does anybody know the rules of this game?
The rule
Oh,
is
obviously
to kill
video game.
absolutely everyone.
No, it's like obviously it's not like an anime where the rules can get ambiguous. It's like obviously a video game must have hard rules. That's just how it is. But yeah, it's just kind of. No, was it Overwatch or League of Legends where there's a slight joke that nobody actually knows how to play the game. It's just a match starts and people just start fighting and screaming and
Probably Overwatch.
no one actually thinks.
Because you
Okay,
have
sorry,
to know
no.
what you're doing. In League of
Yeah, it
Legends,
was
Mobile
Overwatch.
Legends.
That's right,
You
it was
need to know what you're
Overwatch.
doing.
Remember, Overwatch, like, you have specific objectives. It's not just kill everyone. But yet, if I remember the way people talk about it, it's just like, you know, it's more just a grab your favorite character and just kill everything.
And these guys. They think they can take me on 2v1. They will die for that.
I forgot,
What you gonna
who are your
do?
favorite characters? I forgot, who are your
What you
favorite
gonna do,
characters?
guys? You're gonna lose. You're both gonna lose to me. Both of you.
Because, yeah, I mean, I have no idea how many, like...
No! What's gonna happen now? My healer is here.
I mean, like, how many,
No.
like, characters are there in this game? Are there, like
Tons of them.
100? Like, a couple dozen?
Probably more than 100, probably.
Wow. And I'm guessing, I mean, it's one of those things, I know it's like, I mean, that's the dream, it doesn't always happen, but
You gotta know the
do they
meta.
what I meant to say, like, do they strive to,
Understood.
make the all the characters, like, as interesting and fun as possible? Like,
Yes, they try to make them balanced, basically.
nice! Good on them!
Are
And
you
I'm
guys
hoping
sure
with
you can
Thunder-
take me on? You think you have enough to take me on? Go on. Go on. 1v1 me, bro. 2v1 me, bros. Let's go.
And I'm hoping with like 100 or so characters, I'm hoping the cast is, like, extra diverse and fun.
Oh, no, you don't. Does he
Well,
have his ulti?
obviously
If he
the
has his ulti, I could lose this.
The skins definitely add to the diversity, that's for sure. Because
Nope. He ran away. Sad for him.
he ran away, what a coward.
I'll take your buff then. Hello, I'm here. Bye.
Understood.
Sadistic Lolly laughs over the fallen corpses of her enemies.
You thought you could kill me, didn't you? You sure about this, bro? You sure about this, bro? What's wrong, bro?
Did she just instant transmission Kamehameha on me? Oh, that just won't do.
Come here. They don't want to come out. Sad. Gotcha! Now then, let's go ahead and destroy this tower here. While they're busy.
Oh, sweet.
Dead!
What? We get to see Okita's special attack. What happens? There's a quick time event. I'm gonna screw up so hard.
I...
Wait, can you stab with a katana?
Hey, Moonrise, can you stab with a katana? Of course you can. Why not?
Well, I don't
It
I
has
don't
a,
know my sword.
I mean,
Because
it
some
has a
swords
curved
are
blade. Hey,
optimal.
it has a curved blade. It's not optimal for stabbing, but that doesn't mean you can't stab with it.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, I thought like some swords are like optimal for slicing, some are for cutting,
Yes,
some are for
it's optimal for slashing, for cutting, but that
Well,
doesn't mean you
one
can't
of our
stab with it.
characters. Okay, I was just gonna say one of our heroes, Okita, his special attack, his limit break, whatever, is he holds his katana like a pool cue, and he just starts stabbing you
Yeah.
repeatedly as if
Yep,
it was a
that's
rapier.
actually a legit technique. The Gatotsu, I
Okay,
think.
Has been slain.
okay. I don't know
So
anything
the
about Japanese
Gatotsu.
culture, so
Gather at the
okay. Because yeah, it's like seriously, he holds his katana like a pool
That's
cue,
exactly
and
what
he just
the
starts.
Shinsengumi used. The Gatotsu.
Okay, that's perfect. Okay, that makes sense then, because that's what he's from.
Yep.
He's
He's
from a
the leader of
fictional.
the Shinsengumi. He's a real person.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. So him doing that technique is a reference to
He's a real
cool.
person. Yep.
Okay. Again, I do feel like culture and education really will make anime even cooler or more understandable. Because I do feel like there are some really important things that get lost if you don't know what you're even consuming, you know?
Our healer is on a killing spree.
But yeah, that's so cool. I'm glad. It's nice to now know if you see a character do that in anime, that's a nod to something real. That's not just real cool, funny.
Well, time to end this. Easy win, easy win.
Also, it's kind of, I mean, I don't actually know mechanically how they do it, but it's still kind of fun when I saw this.
Hey Ronnie, welcome.
In this game, the weapons, it's kind of fun. The weapons in this game, they're
Hello.
all sprites like everyone else.
Yeah.
But because
I'm
of
so
the way
bad
that
at games
some of
and
these,
I got MVP.
but because of the way it's shot, they actually employ this really cool squash and stretch method to pose the weapons without having to redraw them multiple times. It's like it's kind of a I don't know if it's like a really simple technique or not, but it's still cool. To when I can look at it and say, oh yeah, I think I understand what's going on here.
Yeah, so
This
look at
game is
the damage.
this game is
31% of damage.
at least I'm assuming. Well, no, forgot this game. Even though they're all 2D sprites, it is shot in 3D, and the weapons the weapons are a 2D mesh that they are carefully adjusting the angle of for some of these shots. I think.
I see. Well, this game
Well,
is
so that's my
only
guess.
rendered in 3D.
That's my best guess is how they're doing this squash and stretch method instead of having to worry about drawing multiple sprites. Is they painstakingly, they draw one good sword sprite and then they carefully, darn it.
Play a brawl match with a hero I'm not too familiar with, and I'll switch games.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. Is that, if you definitely pride yourself as being better at this game than most folks, do you like? Is that part of like your training to stay good? Is that you try a different hero, like you cycle through heroes to make sure you understand them all?
Yes, exactly. You need to understand every single hero here to keep up with the meta. Even
That
if
must
you
be
don't
very
use them.
exhausting.
Even if you don't use them. Well, that's how competitive games go. Even if you don't use
Oh,
them, you need to know how they're used and what their abilities are, what their passives are.
No, I'm just saying
How
that's
they
impressive,
affect the
especially
field.
if there's 100+ heroes. I mean,
Yep.
then again, I'm impressed by people who can play Pokemon. So, I'm assuming League is no different in terms of being a solid team builder.
姉の栄光のために
Yep. this character is a tank. Therefore, I'll give him an assassin build.
Assassin?
Yes. It's bad to do this.
I'm-
Do not do this unless
No,
do not do this unless
Okay.
you know what you're doing.
I was about to say, I'm not entirely sure what that translates to. A tank assassin. Like,
It
what does that
doesn't work.
necessarily mean?
It doesn't work.
Okay.
This character is built to be a tank, so I'm gonna build him with assassin items and do burst damage. I'll make it
Oh,
work.
okay.
I'll make it
Wait,
work.
burst. Okay, I gotta make sure. What does burst mean exactly?
Burst is in one shot with large amounts of damage, as opposed to DPS, damage per second, which is exactly what it says. Like
Oh, that's right.
small
So we got
damage,
assassin.
but lots of damage per second. Like let's say you do 1,000 damage with one shot, versus DPS you just do 100 damage, but you attack super fast. You actually do more damage than the burst.
Initiate retreat.
Okay. I forgot. That's what the assassin does. Is they run in. They do their one heavy attack,
Yeah,
but it's
then
got
they
just
run
enough
away.
cooldown that they gotta immediately run. Right?
Yep, exactly.
Okay.
Troops deployed.
Interesting.
I'll take that.
草むらで隠れろだと
And I'm gonna assume it's a fun game if you're still playing to this day, because ain't it old? Whoops. Wrong button. You pushed the wrong button! I love that. I love Deadpool's dying line in Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is you push the wrong button.
Bro, why'd you do that, bro?
Also, that's another funny little trope I love for some reason. Is hearing a lolly say "bro." I don't know why. It's just so funny. Oh crap!
Now then.
If I accidentally
No one
kill
take
him,
that
the
barrel.
really
That
does.
barrel belongs to Tigro. What the? Somebody took the barrel. Who took my barrel? Now I'm
Thank
angry.
goodness. Okay, and now it's time for Hero to deal the final blow. Aha! And Hell's Drill Fire.
Yes! Kill him! Nice at this.
And start recording, because we're now up to the new cutscene.
Great equalizer is the
Come on.
best.
Isekai! Get good,
Oh,
noob!
good. Oh, good. Yeah. I'm gonna try and get this. If they don't give this to me, I'm going to kill myself.
Hey. Don't talk like that.
勝利は目の前だ
It's in the game and you can kill yourself.
Oh! It's a different cutscene!
Well, at least I said it. Whoever, no one take my barrel. I'm gonna go kill someone. Bah, somebody took my barrel. There, that's what you get.
That stupid game makes me get that, right?
There you go.
You know what I mean? With any Steve Johnson ads.
今は
Yeah, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. Gonna wait for my barrel here.
What is that? Because competition they will be, but if you find a way to go better, and only you handle it by yourself. Are you saying I don't want to feel better? What about you? Are you just gonna leave her? She helped us a lot. You can tell I'm so she must have. Put it that way, rather than that, I guess. No, thank you.
Oh no.
Hold on back on. I'm so happy to know you actually care about me. Thank you so much.
Yeah! D-E-D!
Blushing.
It's okay.
I love this dub. It's so cute. Wait, whoops. What clip was this?
Get him!
Sure can right.
Oh. What the?
Bleep, 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 bleep. 9, 8,
Bleep,
7.
bleep, bleep. Bleep, bleep, bleep. That's... There we go. And now we restart and we do it again for the Japanese dub. And we just keep doing, and I just keep doing that until I go
That is so
fucking
bad.
insane. But it will be worth it. But it will be worth it because holy crap, I want to do this. I want to be the one who uploads both the Japanese and English dub clean without background music and stuff. Because I think, it's something I've literally wanted to do for years, but I either was too stupid to understand how emulators work, or just, too afraid to even try because I thought someone would beat me to it already. Which I'm sure someone has, and I just haven't found it yet. Because YouTube is weird. And will and what people say about the algorithm, where it's like they'll just phantom random people and randomly push up other people. And you gotta be a rocket scientist or an insider to understand how it works.
Ah. We're gonna lose this.
I mean, I don't know if that's true or not, or people just like staring at each other, but... And for a couple thousand $1,000, we will divulge the secrets of the YouTube algorithm, so you can stay on top of the game forever and ever and ever and ever.
Let's go.
Shut down. Killing spree.
Good. That guy was annoying.
I mean, like, are you fighting against real people or AI dummies for
No,
training?
these are people.
Wait, is there? Wait, sorry. Okay, I think I just showed how ignorant I am of online competitive games. Is there such a thing as an AI dummy mode, like training
Yeah, there
dummies?
is. It's literally called AI training.
Sweet. Here's the thing, though: is the AI good enough to actually train you for the unpredictability of random players?
The AI in this game is better than real players.
Oh no! That's so weird. The AI will either be completely garbage, or it will fight with superhuman abilities.
Yeah, it's better than real players. There's two kinds.
It's just-
You never know what you'll get.
What
There's
is
a
that?
strong AI, there's the very weak AI. But you never know what the game will give you.
AI is like a box of chocolates. Don't know what you're gonna get. And that's all I know about that film. I've never seen Forrest Gump proper. Well, sorry, I've seen one or two snippets, but I don't know the whole context.
I'm gonna get some health back.
Your team destroyed the turret. Shut down.
By the way, what are... I mean, I don't know if I'll be able to find them easily, but... what are some... I don't know, what are some, like, underrated films or anime you would recommend? I still haven't seen, like, a lot of the classics, you know, but...
The AI in this game, they'll steal buffs from teammates.
Oh, you could do that in this game?
The AI will. The AI will
Wait,
steal
what do you mean
buffs.
steal buffs? Are they items you can quickly snatch before someone gets to them, or
No, they're in the
like
jungle.
do they literally?
They're in the jungle. They're
Okay.
for the junglers to kill. Sometimes they'll kill the buffs before the jungler can get them. Underrated.
Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
And the AI basically plays like a toxic human player.
Here's the thing. Did they feed? I mean, like, did they feed them like data, like based on
Yes,
player
they did.
habits? And make
Yes,
sure
they
it's
did.
perfect. Cool. Okay, like, so that's interesting.
They even use
so basically-
emojis.
Good game.
Okay, so they wanted their training mode to be accurate then.
Yes, it's very accurate to how
That's-
actual players play.
Okay, so that actually sounds like a company that really wants their players to stay sharp and on point. If they've actually studied toxic players to put in their AI to make
Yeah.
sure that you are properly trained. That's admirable.
Team
Very
destroyed
admirable.
the turret.
Because I'm assuming that's no easy feat, right? Making sure you're taking the time to track all that data and I
They keep
can
improving
understand.
this game every single day. So
I was about to say, like, how do the companies even do that? How do they monitor the data and
yeah,
collect it
there's
all
a
for the
dance
AI?
on this. And Snow is right. This game is an Olympic sport.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
esport.
Yeah.
Esport is a very real thing.
Is that it's like the Philippines is a champion for several years in a row in the World Championships in this game.
I mean, seriously, like,
And
I think
did
it's
so
called.
poorly. Anyways, you
I
won.
think it's called Evo, where it's like it's an event solely devoted to all the different like major fighting games of
Right, that's not that.
or something, and it's just so interesting.
I play this game a lot. And I have a bad win rate right now in the current season.
How come?
Eh? Me fooling around.
Also, and this is another thing about Chaos Wars. I don't know if this is my imagination or not, or I just got some really lucky rolls. But in this game,
An
I
AI
can almost
is
swear.
playing. This looks superhuman. Bro. Let's switch
Oh, actually,
games.
I forgot. I forgot. That was another thing I wanted to say about programming good AI. How do they fine tune it to make it feel like a person and not a superhuman robot? Like, how do they not make the reflexes sound too perfect? You know?
Eh? But have you seen the reflexes of human players, like in Tetris?
Oh, okay.
I mean, have you?
No. I don't know Tetris well enough.
Oh,
Beyond,
you don't need to
the-
know. Here, I'll show you. You
Oh,
don't
oh.
even need to know. Like, just watch the screen.
Give me a
Alright.
sec. Yeah, can you screen share for a sec?
Okay. Wait.
No, because I was just listening.
Okay. I'll screen share this. Alright guys, watch this. These are two human players, two of the best.
This will be exciting. Oh, this should be good.
These are two of the best human Tetris players in versus mode.
Alrighty, here we
And,
go.
Tetrio. Alright? Ready?
I'm watching. 3, 2, 1, let's go!
Is Doremi versus Firestorm.
Fun names.
Firestorm is probably the fastest player. But Doremi is not too far behind.
Doremi. Dorime. That's a fun song, the Dorime or Amano, whatever. What the?
These are human players.
Oh wow! Okay, I'm trying to make sure I'm trying to. My eyes are trying to switch between both. Wow. Oh wow! Firestorm is recovering so well. Dorime had the opening attack, but like Firestorm recovered like nigh instantly,
Yeah.
or near instantly.
It's because he's faster than Doremi.
That's amazing. Okay, and Dorime's in trouble. Oh, but he's recovering.
Yep.
Oh wow, and then he recovered too. Wow.
Firestorm
This is
is
impressive.
just a little bit faster than Doremi. But they're more or less equal.
I'm impressed.
It's just about
Oh, crap,
who
Firestorm.
has the better attack.
Wow. Okay, Firestorm has had multiple brush-ups with, and yeah, he's already back. That's amazing.
It's just about who has the better attacks, basically.
Tetris is no joke. Holy crap.
And of course, this is a best of 3 or something. Because
Saying. That was a great match.
Yep. Basically, their speed is around, you can see that, 3.5 pieces per second. It's right there. Two zero Firestorm.
Wow. Oh no, yeah, if I angle it like this, I think I should be able to see their game and mine. This is great. Very impressive.
As you can see, it's a clean sweep for Firestorm. And
Yeah,
it shows-
Firestorm. Oh wow, he won. He won.
It's a best
so
of
well.
7. Yeah, it's a best of 7.
Oh,
First to
okay.
7.
Okay. Okay. For a second there, I was like, did he like just win no contest? That's amazing. And he won again.
Yeah, he is
Okay.
slightly faster than Doremi. Those setups. DT cannon. There we go.
No, I'm impressed. Like that is some very impressive work.
See, when somebody talks about skill in video games, I think of stuff like this, not memorizing, not memorizing platformer levels. This is what I think of. Now that's skill.
I'm impressed.
High execution. Well, looks like Firestorm is gonna win this.
Oh yeah, no contest.
Oh, it's 1-5, so... Remy is on the
Yeah.
board, but it kinda
Yeah,
looks
no,
like he's
I'm-
overmatched.
No, I'm pretty sure if even if Firestorm slowed down, I'm pretty sure Doremi will not be able to make a comeback. Like this is like very serious.
And this is why I keep saying Tetris is a fighting game.
Oh, that's right. You got to approach it with the same strategic ferocity as a fighting game.
Yep.
It's one of the
This is why I said it.
I wish I could
Oh,
take
it's
cross
2-6.
text.
Never mind.
No, it's one of those things. Is what you just said about fighting games. It's like I wanted to get good at cross tag, but I just one of those stupid things that I just could not. No, I was like I wanted to get better at. Oh, just one of the things. I couldn't memorize the simple fighting moves and remembering what every character did and how to get the most.
You could get away with just the dial A combo.
Oh yeah,
I mean, you could get away with just that.
sure.
You don't like doing that?
Hmm.
Just do a dial A combo.
Yeah.
What? You don't like doing that?
Well, no, sorry. It's just I forget. I keep reading fighting games are about winning, not looking your best.
Yeah.
But,
So it's 2-7. Okay.
that's still Firestorm is. There's no way
here's
Firestorm's
another
gonna
one.
lose. Oh, like another match?
No, this is from Tetris the Grandmaster. Basically, it's Tetris on crack.
Okay.
See. So this is already impressive, right? Let's go to the middle of
Oh,
the
like
video,
someone
where it
who's
gets
even stronger?
faster. Nope, gets faster here. This is just a single player, and it gets even faster.
Oh, okay.
Over here.
I must say, competitive Tetris is cool to watch.
But the most impressive part, once you beat the game, here, once the credits roll, you have to survive invisible Tetris.
Oh, that's so cool! Like you've got to memorize where the boxes are, right?
Yep. You gotta beat
Oh, that is
invisible.
that is brilliant, actually.
That's the limits of the human potential in action.
No, I mean the fact that he's able to memorize the space of all the cubes and remember. Yeah, no, like that's not a. No, I mean that's no joke. Like invisible Tetris, that's something to be proud of. Because I mean, imagine. Because honestly, that level of precision, that deadly precision, like that's.
There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a dangerous superpower.
See,
Well, when you employ it for other things, like that is some.
this is why, this is why when people speak of skill in games, that's what I think of.
Yeah.
Or, people who are like super good at fighting games, stuff like that. Yeah, but platformers, I'm like, meh, you just memorize the level, you just memorize when to jump, you just memorize how to do this. Meh, it's not that impressive, bro.
No, and like I do feel like different types of games have different levels of respect. Like a point and click game. So long as if you can memorize all the puzzle solutions, you'll look like a genius. But you can't fake Tetris.
Yep.
At least, I mean, it sounds a little silly when said aloud, but it's like, if I remember, you can't fake that. You have to.
Yep.
You can't just because Tetris is unique every time. You can't just memorize the game and look like a genius.
Exactly, by the way. It's not that it's unique every time. The randomizer actually has a logic to it, but you can't really memorize it. It's more like experience. It has a four-bag rule. There's a four-bag rule. The next 4 pieces will not repeat. So there's actually rules to the randomizer.
That's cool. I mean, that's smart though.
Anyways.
If I remember correctly, that's a great way to prevent repetition.
Yep.
so it's not too predictable.
Uh-huh. With that said, I'm gonna chill with some boxing game. To beat somebody up.
What game? Oh, okay. Time to
Boxing.
go beat somebody up.
Boxing game. Fight night, round 3.
Okay. This is cool.
You want me to share that?
Well, no, it's... Yeah, I mean, like, whatever.
Alright.
I mean, this is a chill stream. We're just hanging out and having fun.
Alright. Let me screen share that. Here's the thing. And now we shall do boxing. You can play chess blindfolded. Awesome.
Oh, yeah, I mean, so long as you're... Well, since all games of chess start with the same pieces in all the same place, and at least if I remember in competitive chess, you have to announce your movements. So
Yeah.
actually, no. Chess, you can play chess blind. Like,
I mean, all
it's still admirable.
grandmasters can
It's still...
do that. All
It is
grandmasters
still...
can do that. All international
No,
masters are able to do that. Like,
I mean, no,
play blindfolded.
No, I'm just saying, but like, it's just kind of cool that, I mean, chess is a sport a blind person can play in a non-insulting way. Like, I mean, because it's all about spatial awareness and, like, strategy. So it's kind of cool. Like, well, it's less about the eyes and more about just memory and planning ahead. So it's like, no, that's cool. I mean, on one hand, yes, you probably do need to announce if the opponent announces their moves like in professional chess. If you don't, then I can see why that would be a problem. But it is still cool though that a master of chess can more or less play blind. Like, that is cool. Oh.
Alright. Which one am I playing? Pacquiao.
Huh.
I'm gonna
Uh-oh.
beat this guy up. I beat him up real good. I kill him.
Crap.
Shut up. Let's go.
Here we go with the part of the fight.
Oh dear.
Hard counter lands flush
Oh,
for
no.
Pacquiao. He gets tagged
Oh,
as he
boy.
was thrown
Boy.
off guard after biting on that deftly executed feint. Booming blow to the head. Babyface assassin won't last long if he continues to eat combos like that. He weathers the blow and then is able to throw a hook of his
But yeah, like, I don't know, like, when it comes to, like, fighting games and stuff, what are some of your favorite titles? Like, which ones are the most satisfying for you?
Eternal Fighter Zero.
I sadly don't know that one.
Yeah, it's a Dojin
Oh
fighter.
dear. I just forgot, like, I sadly don't remember, like, the characters involved, or...
Also, he's
Are they, like,
Soku. And Advanced PG
What?
too, actually. Where are you going? Where are you going?
Oh, where you going? Where you going?
Why are you running?
I forgot, what is the whole context of that famous clip? Where a man is just going, why are you running? Why are you running?
I have no idea.
Like, I do not know the context of that scene.
I have no idea. It's just funny.
It's kind of like, so many of these memes, I don't have the context. So I'm always just kind of like, what is even happening right now?
There was a time that the upper-class bred Barrera once wanted to be a lawyer. Instead, He's become a brilliant practitioner of the
The
sweet
sweet
science. And he's
science.
fantastic at settling disputes with his fists.
Like, I mean, I barely...
Two-punch combination.
Actually, no, I forgot. One meme. There's one meme
He gets caught with two
I,
punches.
you know, like, the clip more or less explains itself. But the Leroy Jenkins one, like, where it's like a group of friends are playing World of Warcraft, and, you know, they're trying to prepare, they're trying to figure everything out, and then just one of the party members just says, screw it, and then just screams a random name, and charges in like an idiot. Like, it's funny, it's iconic, but... Also kinda love that someone was recording that. That's one thing that's so funny with a lot of these memes, is, like, you always wonder, like, with a lot of these memes, if they're planned or not. Because, like, someone always magically has a camera. Like, okay, I hated this clip. It's back when Pokemon Go was a thing, where a guy nearly gets... I hate it. A guy nearly gets run over by a car because he's not looking where he's going. But then the guy who nearly gets ran over vandalizes the guy who nearly hit him. And if I remember correctly, I don't remember if the guy who attacked the other guy actually got away with it or not. I was just kind of like, people are stupid. I'm trying to remember the full context, but yeah, it was a really insane name.
Sponsored by Burger King.
Kids, we gotta try and bring down the swelling and make you left.
Eternal Fighter Zero is a PC game.
You took it to him that round. Now let's see.
Let's take it
Let's
to
see
him.
how things go with round number 2. Pac-Man thrown a smashing right hook. Classic boxing style there. That's the kind of style you'll see in boxing textbooks. Let's see if he makes any adjustments after being tagged with that combination from Pacquiao. Marco Antonio Barrera is obviously leaving himself open to get popped.
Oh, nice counter.
Great hook. He looked silly as that feint got him off balance, and then he could do nothing but eat the hard shot that followed it. He takes a shot square in the midsection. Pacquiao showing good form as he throws a jab combination. Big 3-punch combination. That feint caught him off guard and left him...
Actually, I guess this is actually what's one of the most satisfying ones. What's one of the worst fighting games you've played?
Mortal Kombat 3 Game Gear.
Oh, okay.
Pac-Man blocks his opponent with 2 vicious shots. Tagged by a straight punch.
It's an overrated fighting game. Like, it's not as good, like, it's not like, you know, it's like,
No,
you know,
it's
more or
just
less
bad.
people love it just because it, you know, either...
No one likes it. On the Game Gear, no one likes it.
Not get in the way of the punches after that.
You know, it's like, what was like an overrated title, you know? So, like a fighting game that doesn't quite deserve the love it gets, or...
Barrera with a big counter that looks to stop his opponent in his track. Strong hook to the body starts off a solid combination.
Hello, Manga Sensei.
Marco Antonio Barrera belongs in that pantheon of Mexican ring legends. There's no doubt about that. His great back
I will hurt you.
back with a hard hook. Pacquiao slams him with an effective body blow.
You missed.
Pacquiao's able to get the crowd riled up. That vicious
Oh, there you go.
opponent trembled. He's taking a beating here tonight.
I will kill you.
Now, his legs aren't steady anymore, and if he gets hit with one more big punch, he's
Like
gonna
that.
go. Pacquiao can't put 2 punches together.
I will destroy you. Stop flinching.
Headed to the canvas, but he was able to catch a break. Nice fast combination for Pacquiao. Great 1-2 combination. 10 seconds left in the round. Without question, I'd say that was a better round for Pacquiao. Oh my, there's something he doesn't want to see over and over
Bang.
tonight.
Bang!
Breathe in.
Breathe in, you're going down next round. We got jiggle physics. Actually, the model is not too bad.
Where? Sorry. It's like, we got jiggle physics. Where?
It's true.
Actually, no. Here's a fun question, because honestly, I think you're even more cultured than I am. What is some of the best jiggle physics you've ever seen in a game, whether 2D or 3D?
Take advantage of the other guy's
The
mistake.
best, huh? I don't know. I'm not into jiggle physics.
Oh,
Nice
that's right. You like lollies, don't you? Lollies are typically flat-chested.
rushing hook from Pacquiao.
Huh.
I'd say,
I didn't think of that.
With an
Dead or Alive Extreme.
fight fans stick around.
No, actually, no. Sorry, this asks you about jiggle physics. Overrated!
Pacquiao's looking good, coming back with great counters.
Because I forgot, you like your,
He's hurt!
yeah, you prefer your bottom-heavy lollies.
It all started with a
Yeah.
vicious uppercut. Nice execution. 2 punches land hard.
He's dying, ref! Stop the fight! Stop the fight! He's dying! Stop the fight! He's dying!
The power and accuracy of those punches look to win the
Speaking of like lollies, it's kind of funny that I swear Kana from Dragon Maid gradually gets fatter and more babyish as the manga
Yeah.
progresses.
Yep. The way she's drawn. Doesn't even
No,
look
so
like
if
a
you
doll. It
compare-
looks like a
if-
toddler.
No, if you compare Kana in her debut appearance to like her latest appearance, she starts to get fatter and more babyish. Because like when she first comes in, she looks like at least maybe, I don't know, kind of maybe a preteen, maybe a teenager, but like she doesn't look full on babyish. But if you look at her in like I don't know the colored chapter 100, she straight up looks like a baby by comparison. It's
Yeah,
so
like
weird.
a toddler. It's weird.
hard punches crash into their target.
Because it kind of shows the preference of the manga.
Combination lands with authority.
Well, actually, the art style does shift slightly as the manga progresses. Like Kobayashi. I mean, Kobayashi, it's one of those funny things is, if you look carefully, like, the mangaka pays way more attention to her butt and legs as the show goes on. Toru gets Toru gets slimmer and more muscular. Like, it's just kind of funny. Like, I mean, the art style does change over time. And honestly, it's one of those things. Is if the arts, it's one of those. It's kind of frustrating. If the art style doesn't change, that means the mangaka probably isn't improving. But if the art stays consistent, on one hand you won't notice it, but at the same time, the mangaka might be risking plateauing if he's not going to try anything new. You know. Actually, and again, you read more than I do. What are some manga you may have read that where the art style changes drastically as time goes on? An easy pick for me that I noticed was Dragon Ball, because Dragon Ball started off very cutesy and like chunky, but then we get to Z and everything's much more angular and exaggerated muscles and everything. Like it doesn't look bad or anything. It's just it is kind of funny that when you compare Dragon Ball Z to Dragon Ball Base, it's like it's so different.
Well, Hayate no Gotoku, or Hayate the Combat Tucker, where Nagi
Oh, yeah.
Sanzuden is from. The art style changes drastically as the manga goes on. It's a stylistic choice by the mangaka. He really changes art style. It changes around 3 to 4 times, over 568 chapters.
And then there's some mangaka that, like, that's part of their style is shifting. Because if I remember correctly, I think it was Kubo. I think Tai Kubo, if I remember correctly, he really experiments with his style. And, like, if you look at Ichigo's face throughout the different arcs of Bleach, Ichigo can go from looking kind of homely to, oh my god, like, that is, you know... No, seriously, depending on what arc Kubo is drawing, Ichigo can go from looking kind of homely to he is a very pretty boy. It is It is honestly kind of hilarious how Bishi Ichigo can get when Kubo wants to. Actually, he's a really amazing artist. I'm not a Bleach fan, but I tried reading the manga out of curiosity, and I will say, even in its most earliest stages, Bleach looks excellent. His sense of weight and momentum is so good. Yeah. Oh!
Get it. Dead. D-E-D. Dead. Ugh. Broke his ribs. He's dead. Don't get up. Don't get up. I'll beat you up again if you do.
Wow. Learn to stand down.
See, I told you not to get up.
Pacquiao did a fantastic job here tonight. He came in looking for a knockout, and that's exactly what he got. The fans are loving it.
Dead. It's a clean sweep on all judges too, which did not matter because he got knocked out. Let's try something else.
Oh yeah, one thing I learned while I liked this accent before, but while listening to the Camus Wars Japanese dub, I kind of learned I really love the sound of the Kansai dialect, and I love just I love the gentle way they I like the way they mumble and roll their R's. Like every time I hear someone with a Kansai accent, I just think it sounds wonderful. Like if I could learn Japanese, I don't know entirely what's associated with it, but if I could learn Japanese, I think I would probably almost want to learn how to speak Kansai just because
I see.
it's just got such a gentle sound to it.
Welcome to Windy City Boxing Gym.
Hey, no. Hello, Nagato.
That bell means it's time.
Oh yeah, and I forgot to mention, in the Japanese dub, in the English translation, Shusaku simply says the one with the funny accent is Hayate, and in the Japanese dub, you can literally hear her say Kansai. So I like that she actually addresses his accent specifically.
He's looking to land combinations. If he's not careful, he'll be eating counters all day. Gaddy's pressured him with tactical counter-punching during that exchange. Morales can't get careless. He has to stay focused or he's going to get countered all day.
I don't care about your flippin'
It's
counters.
almost like he knows what his opponent's going to throw before he throws it. Gaddy connects with a good jab. You need to be smart, really mix things up against a balanced opponent like this. It's unlikely one strategy will work. Arturo Gaddy's throwing a smashing right hook. Morales has to do a better job of protecting himself. It never can hurt you to be a balanced fighter like this. You just don't bring any glaring weakness to the ring. Morales putting combos together and looking to throw more than one punch at a time. Morales dished out a vicious blow. Thunders caught a straight jab. Morales served a combo and both punches nailed their targets.
I just realized something.
Gaddy loves drama. Just when you think he's a punch away from La La Land, he'll tear after his opponent with the ferocity of a wildcat. That counter hook does big time damage for Thunder.
Yeah, dang it. No, I've got a...
Makes him pay for going after him there. Gaddy comes in with a hard shot of his own.
I
Thunder is
did
going to need to do
not.
a better job of protecting his
I
body.
did not ban with this recording. Oh, it's
Monstrous uppercut by Eric Morales.
yes, Rose. I could have recorded getting that one night like way to. Oh, brother.
Only 10 seconds left to go in this round.
Why does the gym have a commentator? I have no idea.
That'll do it for now. Time to head to their corner.
Oh yeah, sorry. I just kind of realized I was not being smart with my with the way I was recording both dubs. Yeah, I realize I'm being a little impractical with some of these things, but.
To breathe in.
Why does the gym have a ring girl?
That right eye is bruised real. Breathe in all.
Does this fighting game or does this game have a story or is it just good dumb fun?
There's a career mode if you want to play it.
If you want to examine a textbook style, then there you have it. Good defensive and offensive skills. Gaddy's off the counter shot. Wow, impressive. 3 sharp punches landed. Gaddy can't be happy after leaving himself open for that damaging counter uppercut. Gaddy didn't see that one coming, and the ones you don't see always hurt the most. Morales with a big hook that rouses the crowd. He's playing to his opponent's strength by allowing himself to be countered.
Oh yes!
What console is this for? It looks decent.
It's PS2.
The PS2 really does have an amazing library.
He's going to need to do a better job of avoiding those combos from Gaddy. Gaddy's going to have to step back after that one. That left hook phased him. Gaddy displays his hand speed with that combo. If you're going to come straight forward, he'll step back and counter.
Oh wait, he missed.
Arturo Gaddy is going to work with two.
How did you miss a head that big at point blank range?
Morales thrown a great jab that lands flush. Gaddy slams his opponent with 2 hard shots. Morales moves forward behind that 2-shot combo. Rocked by that 2-punch combo from Gaddy. If he keeps scoring his body like this, he may get a knockout later in the fight. He tests his toughness with that shot. Gaddy's taking advantage of his opponent's eagerness and lands a thumping counter punch.
Break the ribs!
With effective countering. He returns to his own.
Ouch!
Those 2 punches land squarely for Morales. Stinging combination for Morales. He hammers him with a brutal blow to the cranium. That elbow to the head has earned him a warning.
What?
Down to the last 10 seconds.
I hit him with an elbow.
Catches him with a jab up top, then blasts him in the gut with a straight right hand. Eric Morales owned the ring for that round. Take another look at the round.
Look at the elbow.
Oh wait, is it going off? Is it going out of lock or?
Oh, basically, you can throw illegal blows here.
Oh. Okay, so this is a boxing game that's got like rules and stuff. Like, I mean, like based on like real boxing. Or?
Yeah, yeah, these are real boxers here.
Oh, this is a celebrity game.
Yep.
Cool. And I'm guessing like they mocapped and studied all their movements to make it as accurate as possible. Or?
Yep, but this is pretty arcadey. But their movements are pretty similar to the real thing.
Weird. That's commendable.
Morales scores with a
It's
sharp
downright
jab.
commendable.
He's looking to create openings by putting punches together.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I was gonna say this, but I got sidetracked.
He gives him
Is
something to consider with
Chaos
that
Wars?
punch.
I don't know if I just got some lucky rolls or if this is actually real or not. You know,
Goes in with a
is
hard punch.
I think you get more EXP the smaller a team you have on the field. Because like, there's this one bit where like I had like 5 men out on the field and like, you know, it was taking forever in a day to do anything. But then there was one fight where I only had like 3 people on the field, and like I swear everyone was leveling up like super fast. And I don't know if that's an interesting way to keep balance. Is, you know, and actually kind of an interesting leveling up method is if you if you strategically level up like 1 to 2 people at a time, you'll do it much faster than if you have a whole team out. You know.
To work with those 2 punches. He just made his opponent look silly there. Great move, gives his opponent a balance and leaves a big opening for that tremendous punch. Hammer and counter punch crashes home for Thunder.
You think you're winning because I'm in the corner? No, you're not. I kill you.
Solid combination for Morales. Here comes 2 hard blows from Morales. He whacks him with 2 hard punches. Terrible comes in with an uppercut up top. Morales with an unbelievable uppercut. This is what we've all come to see.
Come at me, bro.
Nice counter. He's looking to take advantage of the other guy's mistake. Nice shot. He sits back, picks his spot, and unloads. Gaddy's not looking so hot. For all you boxing fans that love knockouts, don't go anywhere, because we may see one shortly. It could be a short night of work.
Oh no.
He goes down.
Down you go.
He's just been dropped for the first time in this fight.
Down you go.
Take another look at that
The
knockout.
goal. Down the goal.
I hit him going down.
1, 2,
1.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Only 10 seconds until the bell rings. We're gonna go to the replay and
Even the great ones lose rounds.
Reserved for that hairstyle.
How to bounce back. I wish I could say that left eye. I liked what I saw. Breathe in and think.
all right, here we go with the 4th round. He whacks a right hand across his face. He looks almost as hurt as he did at the end of the last round. Hard counter uppercut. Man, that body punch really did some damage. Left uppercut lands from Morales. Eric Morales with an uppercut. He's taking the initiative with that 2-shot combo.
It's all about taking the initiative.
Morales' jab lands squarely in his opponent's midsection. 2 hard punches slam into him. I think that punch really took something out of him. He wasn't ready for it at all, as that feint had him moving the wrong way. And because of that, it might have hurt him a little more than it otherwise would have. That 3-punch combo comes behind a hard uppercut to the body. jab combination. Morales thrown a nice jab that lands
Yes!
on target. Slammed with 3 hard shots. Morales giving him something to think about with that hard shot. A jab and follows up with another one. Getty's mouth looks hurt. Jabs with accuracy and speed. Arturo Getty's taking a jab to the body.
Buddy head.
Morales counters and hits him with a pounding haymaker.
Oh yeah, no.
Nice jab by Morales. He gets rocked by a 3-punch combo. Surges forward behind that combination. Thunder's going to be in real trouble if he keeps taking shots like that. Those 2 punches seem to have got to him. 10 seconds left in the round. Without question, I'd say that was a better round for Morales. This fight is turning out to be much of a contest. Some footage from the last live round.
Shrug it off and let's focus on the next.
Suck it up. Anyways. Maybe I'll do a manual heal. I don't know how to do this.
Come on, let's get that bloody left eye fixed up. You're looking good, kid. You're making me proud. He's a hard hitter, but you're the smarter fighter. Use the whole ring. Move around him, keep your hands going, and stay on the outside.
Let's see how the fighters do here in the 5th round. Morales hits him with the jab. Morales with a nice, clean jab combination. The left eye looks a bit swollen. Doubling up with the jab. He's demonstrating well-rounded skills, capitalizing on many countering opportunities. Good counter hook as he looks to dictate the pace of the combat. He looks to score with that 2-shot combo. I don't know why he won't protect his face. Why would he let his mouth get hit to the point of swelling up that much? Nice right hook by Morales. Thunder's not very happy about being hit with that punch. Morales hammers him with a murderous hook.
Murder!
Morales with a series of jabs. Sharp left to the head. There's a sharp counter. Nice move to get him off balance and then attack with hard stuff. Getty's in need of some serious help. He's going to have to find a way to keep himself on his feet. Boom! An overpowering haymaker caused his opponent to hit the canvas.
He died.
Or knocked out.
I'm not sure if he's knocked out even, but I knocked him down.
Oh, hopefully you can't accidentally kill anyone in this game.
No, you can't.
Thank goodness.
You gonna get up? Come on.
I mean, that would be
You ain't getting
that
up.
actually okay. That actually would be kind of sad and scary, as if you were playing a boxing game that, you know, they got the details and everything so on point that you can actually have scenarios where you accidentally kill your opponent or cripple them or something. Like, that would be terrifying.
I mean, that doesn't even happen in fighting games. So.
Yeah.
I threw way more shots at him. Alright, guess that's enough of that.
Boring.
Okay. Yes, sir. Hell round. Say all right, 40.
Heavy versus light. Yeah, I can do that. Let's try it. I bet I can take this.
Wait, so I'll be dead.
Heavyweight versus lightweight. Let's go.
Oh, sorry, that's one.
It's in the game.
I didn't catch it.
This time I will be blue. Yeah, I can be Holyfield. Let's go. Meant you thought that's what I was doing? Yep, that's what I'm doing now. Let's go. It's a fair fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, courtesy of EA Sports, World of Boxing, and The Warehouse, time to take a look at tonight's combatants. From Atlanta, Georgia, Evander, the real Holyfield.
Uh-oh.
From Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
From Pennsylvania.
Joe Frazier.
Look at how high his shorts are. Hey, ref, he's cheating.
Here we go with round number 1. Powerful, vicious body shot. Evander Holyfield with a forceful 2-punch combination. You're going to get your money's worth tonight. There's rarely a dull moment when Holyfield steps through the ropes. Evander Holyfield found an early opening and unleashed a big combo. Holyfield with a nice clean combination. Frazier's surprising counter haymaker pounds his opponent hard. He squarely lands 2 nice shots. Good execution. He puts together 2 nice punches. It's almost like he knows what his opponent's going to throw before he throws it.
Yep.
Joe Frazier's taking that punch pretty well. Lands one jab and then another. You know, although he may not have any one outstanding skill, he doesn't have any glaring weaknesses either. He's a well-rounded opponent.
That's not good.
Holyfield with an unbelievable display of punching power. The real deal. He's thrown a nice jab that lands on target. Joe Frazier won't last long if he continues to eat combos like that. Joe Frazier's tagged with a big blow. Nice punch. Holyfield can't put two punches together any better than that. The real deal. He's looking to get into his opponent's head with that punch.
Another cutscene.
We're seeing a classic
another
power
cutscene
fighter
to
here,
record.
folks. Feet planted and set, hands
Let's
tight to
go.
the body and ready to explode. Born the son of sharecroppers in rural South Carolina, Smokin' Joe Frazier had a stellar amateur career. It was topped off by winning a gold medal at the
performance in the
Tokyo
game.
Games. It was Olympic glory that he got the chance for when he replaced the original U.S. qualifier who was injured. Frazier's eating a nice jab to the face. Well-placed combination. Still 10 seconds remaining. Ooh, Holyfield comes out of nowhere with a huge counter hook. It almost takes his opponent's legs out from under him. Without question, I'd say that was a better round for
Yay.
Holyfield. Get another peek at some of the
Later,
best
Alice.
moments from that last round.
Boom! I killed him.
Bring down the inflammation.
You can't take too many hits from this guy,
Get
though.
out there. Breathe
It
in,
might
let's
look
go
like
together,
I'm
do it
winning,
again.
but
I know the way your buddy across the ring fights.
it hits me a few times,
Load
I'm
up
so
one
dead.
punch to try-
Arigato. I can't let him hit me at all if I can. He manages to get a few hits on me. He can knock me out.
Calm down, kid. Take a breath. We haven't been working all this time to give rounds away. You know we can't match your power.
The bell sounds and round number
Yeah,
two.
I know he can match your power.
Joe
That's why
Frazier's cut man
I'm going
is simply
for-
inexperienced, and that'll have an effect on this round. Fires the hook to the body. He doubles up with a right hand uppercut, then a straight right hand. If you're gonna come straight forward, he'll step back and counter. Two exploding punches.
Bad performance. That poor kid.
Holyfield with a jab upstairs and then a
Whoop.
hard right hand
Come
in
on.
the midsection. He's putting his punches together well. Holyfield blocks his opponent with two vicious shots. Holyfield's thrown a nice jab to the head.
Run! Throw something.
He's just a well-rounded boxer. Good speed, power, great balanced footwork.
Throw something.
Holyfield's a flat-out warrior inside those ropes, people. This is going to be a fight to the finish. If you see your opponent's hands tight to the body and face like that, taking small steps forward, then he's probably looking to get way on the inside. That's bully fighting. He keeps coming and coming and coming. A full force in your face attack is
Whoop.
what Smokin' Joe knows best. Holyfield
Oh, no, sorry.
connects with
Okay,
a good
well.
jab followed by a strong right
I could switch
downstairs.
one to 600.
A few jabs land in rapid succession for Holyfield. Evander Holyfield going to work, using his right uppercut. Evander Holyfield landed a great shot that really hurt his opponent. Frazier's ripped by a solid combo. Amazing feint, got his opponent moving in the wrong direction and leaves him completely vulnerable to that crackling counterpunch. Frazier's in a world of trouble now. He's been taking a lot of punishment, and you can see that he's just about reached his limit. A few more solid punches, and he should go down. Two-punch combination lands flush.
Maybe I shouldn't have done that.
The real deal.
Darn it,
Corner needs to
sorry.
keep the energy up so he
I'm
can have
winning.
another round like that one. This fight is not close.
Who are you
Let's
playing
see if the
against?
replay can show us why.
Oh, it's Holyfield versus Joe Frazier.
You know, pal, if you fought every round like
Got
that,
screen shares.
you
I have
never
no idea what's happening.
Your buddy's right eye is looking like a petri dish.
Oh,
I need you to keep the attack coming.
it's
keep
the
fighting
screen
like a
share
champ
stopped.
and keep pounding that right eye.
Wait. There you go. The scaffold is clearly enjoying the show.
Come on, kid. You know you're better than this. Kid, that eye of yours ain't looking too hot. I need you to keep your hands
I'm
up and
killing
block
him.
any shots coming in to the right side of your face.
Look at that.
Get back on the
He's
attack
all
and
beat
keep
up.
him off you.
Fine.
Round number 3 is ready to begin. Frazier was counting out
I
the
love
corner
blood
as he
and
didn't come
violence.
through. Excellent work done by the corner in between rounds. You can't see any blood coming from it at all, and it has got to be a huge lift for Frazier. Holyfield with a big comeback. Hard uppercut.
No!
You know, I love this guy. Nothing flashy, but solid all-around boxing skills. Great counter skills and follows it up with a huge haymaker. He looks worse for wear after that thumping blow. Holyfield's return fire. The real deal. This shoots to his midsection and does big-time damage. Joe Frazier's probably going to start protecting his left eye now that it's starting to swell.
Get this!
How complex are the controls, by the
This
way?
power fighter may not move
Oh,
like
it
Sugar
can
Ray,
use that
but
twin
all they
six.
have to do is plant those feet, and you better not get in the way of the punches after that.
It's not complex at all. It's just twin six.
Oh, isn't
Evander
the
might be
sticks
man of the
represent
good
your
one,
arms?
But I doubt
Yep.
he's turning the other cheek tonight.
But no,
Oh, wow.
one is movement, one is
Holyfield's
punching.
jab finds its target in the other guy's
Okay,
body.
that's
Using the jab wisely and
wow.
consistently.
That's such simple controls. I'm actually curious how it actually feels when you play it.
Feels great.
Nice fast combination
Cool.
for Holyfield. There's a huge left hand downstairs. Frazier's been clocked by a hook he never saw coming. Evander Holyfield's thrown a great jab that lands flush. That's a two-punch combination by Evander Holyfield.
Ouch.
Two punches land in rapid succession for Holyfield. He's not going to like the result of this fight if he keeps eating shots like these.
Missed.
Holyfield connects with a good jab. Holyfield with a jab and a straight right
I don't
hand.
have to worry about it. hero is coming out. So.
He's putting the screws to his opponent with that 3-punch combo. Man, that body punch really did some damage. And we're down to the final 10 seconds. Holyfield's looking to control the rhythm of the fight with effective countering. Holyfield owned the ring for that round. This fight is becoming increasingly one-sided. Let's take another look at what was an easy round for Holyfield.
Graphical bug in the
We
background.
gotta get the bruising down on that right eye. If that thing's... Take a deep breath. Look real good in there. The pal across the way is gonna want to turn this into a slug.
Uh-huh. You don't want to get into a slugfest with him. You lose.
Boxing is no joke. It's like you step in the ring, you are putting your life on the line. I thought.
You're letting him
Yep.
dictate the
Like,
action. We gotta
remember,
take
isn't
control of
it
the next
like?
round. Hit him often and
Yeah, because I thought like, yeah, football,
And
rugby,
round 4 is
boxing,
underway.
hockey,
He
like
still looks like
these
he
are
did at the
sports
beginning of
that
this
you are
round.
honestly you're putting your life on the line. It's not just it's not fun. You know,
Holyfield comes with
it's a
crushing
genuine.
shot to his opponent's head.
It is, you know, it's a high impact
Frazier's
sport.
left eye is definitely showing signs of swelling. Body shot lands, looking to set up the harder stuff up top.
See how much damage he did with one shot?
Good classic boxing style there. That's the kind of style you'll see in boxing textbooks. Nice execution. 2 punches land hard. Setting him up with a few jabs. Crisp, clean counter punch from Evander Holyfield. Holyfield's hurt as he stumbles back. He looks dazed. He's putting on a little show. He got his opponent to bite on the feint, then force-fed him a hard fist. An incredible uppercut connects, presenting a problem for Frazier. Holyfield needs to regroup his placement. I can't believe how displaced he was by that counter haymaker. Holyfield comes back with a heavy counter shot. Oh, he takes a tremendous punch as he got crossed.
Another thing I'm actually just kind of impressed about a game like this is the commentary. Like, you know, getting it, making the commentary sound natural and non-repetitive.
Evander catches him with a jab up top, then blasts him in the gut with a straight right hand. Great 1-2 combination. Holyfield's going to have to do a better job of protecting himself from those power punches. I'm not surprised at all that he's warning of an impending stoppage in tonight's fight. If you can't protect yourself, the referee has to do it for you. Smokin' Joe's got to realize he's in real trouble now. The ref only threatens to stop the fight when he sees one fighter is in a severe amount of danger. 10 seconds left. Frazier's hurt. His legs are losing stability, and I'm not sure if he'll last this round. Truly, that round was exactly what his corner wanted to see from Frazier. Let's look at the replay of another round dominated by Smokin' Joe.
It's gonna be an early night for us if we can't get this. I know that.
The amount of damage he does to his one shot, though.
That bell means it's time to start the 5th round. He wails away. Frazier doesn't look any better than he did at the end of the last round.
Oh, no.
Jabs to the head and throws a straight right hand to the body. Big counter haymaker busts his opponent open. He sticks from the outside and lands a jab. Good execution on that two-punch combination by Evander Holyfield. Nice two-punch combination lands with authority. He gets caught with two quick punches. Holyfield hits him with the jab. Nice two-shot combo. Good quick combination. Frazier's hurt. He's holding on valiantly, but one more big punch could be the end.
Damn it. I wasn't paying attention.
Seems to have gotten his balance back. Frazier's legs look weak. Can he survive the round? Holyfield with an electrifying uppercut.
Got him.
He stuns his opponent and drops him to the floor. Let's look at that
Stay
knockout
down.
brought to you by the all-new Dodge Caliber.
Champions.
1,
Stay down.
3, 4, 5, 6,
Oh, he's getting up. Okay.
8, 9.
Once more punishment.
Okay, I'll just knock him down again.
Evander Holyfield's flashed the leather. Frazier's left eye is nearly shut out there, and the crowd is really getting into it here tonight. Evander Holyfield's got to be thrilled with how well that round went. This has been an incredibly one-sided fight. Let's take a look at just how one-sided that last round was.
Swelling's pretty bad on his right side.
It's because he's so much stronger than me.
Keep winning rounds out there.
I gotta knock this guy out before he does the same to me.
I need you to do better.
The sixth
Kaboom,
round is ready
kaboom,
to begin.
kaboom. Ah, all my legs.
His corner team seems inexperienced by the way they patched him up. He's got to be having a hard time seeing with his left eye swollen so badly. Holyfield's landed a big shot. You can see he really believes in his power. Two hard punches crash into their target. He's wavering now, maybe ready to go. It may take one big flurry. That combination all started with a vicious uppercut to the body.
Yes!
He's just got to find a way to survive till the end of the round. He's looking like he could go at any moment, and whatever he does, he just has to avoid getting tagged right now. Good.
Oh, yes!
He gets tagged fiercely by a haymaker. It sends him to the canvas.
I sent him to... I isekai'd him with that. For that.
Oh no.
Got isekai.
Oh, that's bad. Isekai is bad. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
He's getting up.
6,
Ooh. Tough
I
guy.
don't know how much more punishment he can take. The
Yeah,
rest of
if
this
I did
round
get-
is going to be a real test for
Honestly,
Frazier.
if I did get Isekai, I think I would probably miss. Honestly, if I did get Isekai into Fantasy World, I'd probably kill the LP.
Good jab uppercut combination by Evander Holyfield. Holyfield's showing us his counter punching skills.
Oh wow.
Holyfield with a good punch there. Frazier's got to work on protecting himself after he throws, or he's going to continue to get tagged with counter shots. He's really been beaten up in the ring tonight. He's taken a great deal of punishment, and I think he's right at the threshold. One more big punch, and he's going to be on his back.
No need for a big punch.
He's pounded hard by a devastating haymaker. It sends him to the floor. What a shot!
You'll nickname me a right fist truck good. Dead. Is he still getting up over that? What do you guys think?
1, 2,
Think he'll get up?
3, 4.
Yeah, seems he's still getting up. Wow.
7, 8, 9. Only 10
Yeah.
seconds left in this round. Holyfield's clearly in control of this fight. Here,
That eye's looking real. I like what I saw out there.
Da 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 da.
Where's your focus? Cause it don't.
Where's your focus?
the fighters come out of their corners as round number 7 begins.
Hi. Ah. Oh no, my controller! No, 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 no.
Holyfield's punch downstairs really hurt his opponent. Holyfield's proving that if you reach in against the counter puncher, you're gonna get countered.
There-
He's taking a beating here tonight, and he's looking pretty damaged now. His legs aren't steady anymore, and if he gets hit with one more big punch, he's gonna go. Holyfield's ended this one decisively without getting an actual knockout. It just goes to show that a man doesn't have to hit the canvas to be beaten badly.
Standing KO. Too much damage. He's like, referee stoppage. It's like that doesn't count. Referee stoppage. It was a referee stoppage. That was hard though. He hits way too hard.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yo, Roscoe the Soda.
I feel like Pacquiao can take him on. What do you guys think?
I think you can do it.
Featherweight versus heavyweight. Let's go. Yeah, he actually almost knocked me out that round, so that's why that's a 10
By way of
10-8
EA
round.
Sports World of
Almost knocked me out.
Here we go with the fight. Manny was born in the tough streets of General Santos City, Philippines. His parents were farmers, And Pac-Man worked on the rice and cornfields with them from the age of 8 until he ran away from home at 12. 4 years later, he was a pro boxer. 1, 2, 3 punches hit their target. Incredible accuracy.
Bro, no damage.
Bam, bang. Oh.
Smoking
Oh,
Joe's
no.
putting combos together and looking to throw more than one punch at a time. Joe Frazier's caught a straight jab. Joe Frazier's going to work with 2 solid shots.
Seriously, like, I think honestly, I think the thing I could really praise about this game is the commentary. Like the fact, how many hundreds of lines did they have to record, and also programming-wise, how did they make it flow so naturally? How did they prevent the lines from getting repetitive or cut into each other unnaturally? Like, I'm impressed.
Power guys move. It's hard for them to generate a good punch when the target is always moving. Joe's a Philadelphia-trained fighter. He moved there and first worked in a
Make sure
slaughterhouse
I
before
set the language
punching
to Japanese
in
for
the
this
ring.
recording.
He's the kind of fighter that takes some to give some.
Got it.
Toughness is obviously a great asset in boxing, but it can also turn into a long-term weakness. A few jabs landed in rapid succession for Pacquiao.
Go.
Power guys tend to be slower, and if you can get through their defense, you can slow them down even more. Pac-Man, lucky the referee didn't see that. Setting up with his jab. Manny Pacquiao's popped by 2 hard shots. You can see that he's hurting now. He's sluggish and he seems to get weaker. Unbelievable! What power and accuracy in that combination. The fight could be over for Pac-Man. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pacquiao displays his hand speed with that combo. He weathers the blow and then is able to throw a hook of his own. Frazier moves forward behind that 2-shot combo. Only 10 seconds until the bell rings. Joe Frazier's corner needs to keep the energy up so he can have another round like that one. Frazier will not relent and just...
We gotta get the moving down.
Probably what would happen to a featherweight versus a heavyweight. Probably even faster. Let's go.
Took it to him down.
Let's go.
Let's see how things go with round number 2. Right uppercut lands flush for Frazier. Scoring with a sharp, stinging shot. He doubled up on the jab. Snaps a few jabs out there. You gotta love that bulldog type of power style. The crowd loves seeing the explosiveness from these type of fighters. Pacquiao showing good form as he throws a jab combination. Technically solid 2-punch combination. He comes forward with the jab. Pacquiao with a nice clean jab combination. 2 hard punches slam into him. He counters with an uppercut. Pacquiao with a series of jabs. He's awoken by an unexpected haymaker that counters him hard. Rocked by that 2-punch combo from Frazier. Stinging combination for Frazier. I guess this particular headbutt looked intentional and has earned a warning for Pacquiao. Nice jab by Frazier. jabs with accuracy and speed. I think that shot was intentional by Pac-Man.
Sure was.
Going downstairs, trying to take his legs away. Quick snap of the jab, followed by another. Pacquiao's doing all he can to stand up. He's in real trouble, and the crowd roars, begging for a knockout. And the ref steps in to warn him not to clinch. Pacquiao still shaking his head. He can't believe he let himself get disqualified like that.
But he didn't knock me out. Too many headbutts.
Yeah, that I'm sure you're. Oh, damn it! What's the word?
Got disqualified.
Oh, like that's against the rules. So this is meant to be a clean fight.
Oh yes, boxing is professional boxing.
But I was saying, I thought.
Kinda lightweight.
But I was like, I thought boxing was a life-threatening sport though. I don't. Am I thinking of like underground boxing, where it's more just a group of men out there should just push themselves to the limit, and it's not about performing for the crowd or.
Undefeated.
That belt
Okay, lightweight versus heavyweight. Let's go.
means it's time to start this fight. He gets caught with two quick punches. Wow, he's off balance now. That counter haymaker surprised him. He makes him pay for going after him there. He's just a well-rounded boxer. Good speed, power, great balance footwork.
OMG!
Talk about ring honors. Gaddy
What?
has earned 3 Fights of the Year awards. I'm willing to bet he'll nab a few more before he hangs up the gloves. Gaddy's taking advantage of his opponent's eagerness and lands a thumping counter punch. Jab combo lands nicely. Frazier won't last long if he continues to eat combos like that. We're seeing a classic power fighter here, folks. Feet planted and set, hands tight to the body and ready to explode. Let's see if he makes any adjustments after being tagged with that combination from Frazier. Arturo Gaddy's got to get off the move.
Bruh.
Oh, Gaddy's gone down for the first time today.
You want him to lose?
Let's watch that crushing body shot take him
Oh,
off his
OMG.
feet and sends him.
He's Pacquiao seen as a sort of hero.
4.
Oh, he's a legend of boxing, is
He's
all.
being tested here. Let's see if there's anything left in the tank for Gaddy. Hammering counter punch crashes home for Thunder. Joe Frazier is known for his left hook, but to say that's all he has would be a gross understatement. He has great stamina and a relentless body attack, and that's what finished off most of his
Oh, that's
opponents.
right. I can
Kill the
find the
body,
save.
and the head will die.
You don't have to worry about it.
Frazier
Fact
scores
check.
with a sharp jab. Nice fast combination for Frazier. Frazier can't get careless. He has to stay focused or he's going to get countered all day. Thunder with a jab, left uppercut combination. Thunder can't put 2 punches together any better than that. That's the kind of punching you want to see from Frazier. Frazier's got to be thrilled with how well that round went. Joe Frazier's clearly in control of this.
Oh.
That left eye has... You got a lot of fight left in you.
You got a lot of fight left in you, except you can't even damage him. You cannot damage him.
That's what I want.
Round number 2 is about to begin. Nice execution. 2 punches land hard. Wow, a skillful power punch off a counter is landed by Frazier. You know, although he may not have any one outstanding skill, he doesn't have any glaring weaknesses either. He's a well-rounded opponent. Geddes pressured him with tactical counter-punching during that exchange. Good execution. He puts together 2 nice punches. Geddes displays his hand speed with a series of jabs.
I blocked that.
Setting up with his jabs. Geddes asking for it.
Which I guess does not
To take
matter
this
if his fists are too heavy.
Nice call to hold on and slow down the fight. He looks to work the jab consistently here. Jab combo. It looks like some swelling is starting to form around the left eye. He's really looking damaged now. He's been beaten up throughout this fight, and he's on his last. He gets tagged fiercely by a haymaker. It sends him to the canvas. I can't believe how hard he hit him. That's
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's over. You're out.
The crowd is still making an amazing amount of noise. There's nothing they like more than seeing their favorite fighter win big. This has been a memorable night.
He had no chance at all. It was not close. It was sad. Right, that's enough of this. There was an attempt. I mean, I hit him with so many hard shots, it didn't do a thing. Now then, what else? What's a good game worth trying out? Let's go to retro game talk. Brother Rogue got tank fight. What's this? The Guardian of Darkness. Resident Evil Unicorn Cut. What? The fudge is this? Okay, now I need to find out what this is. Resident Evil Unicorn Cut. Do the me side extras. I don't feel like it right now. Maybe after I try this game, I'll do that. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I could try the me side thing after I try this ROM out. And maybe we'll end the stream a bit early. Just waiting to extract the ROM. Sup, Hill? I'm booked for most of next week, actually. Let's see. Tuesday will be with DJ Ronnie. Monday will be with Dakota Miller. Then we have the usual games, Demon Souls and FF8. So here is Resident Evil Unicorn Cut, whatever that means. We're gonna find out. Unicorn Cut indeed. Resident Evil Unicorn Cut.
Yeah, there are not saying that. That one that's not the evidence. I'm doing that. Which Capcom game is this?
This is Resident Evil Unicorn Cut.
The first one?
Oh, it looks like part 2 actually.
Oh, okay. Cool. It's the introduction to Leon Kennedy, right?
It Except this is Resident Evil Unicorn Cut. I don't know what that means.
That-
It's a hack.
Yeah, what's that mean? It's a mod?
Oh, looks like it's FF8.
Oh, okay, so this is like a fun fan mod thing. Okay. I don't know Final Fantasy very well, so I have no idea if Unicorn is a reference to something that happened in Final Fantasy VIII. Oh, it's literally Resident Evil, but you play as Final Fantasy characters. Okay.
Instead of Leon, it's Squall. Squall Leonhard.
Yeah, finally. Okay, I'm kind of curious how weird that would be. No, it's a Resident Evil game, but you play as a Final Fantasy character and vice versa.
This looks like the mercenaries mode of this game. I think. Yep. Hey, Wolfpack. Good luck. Can you cast Kiraga on the zombies?
It's one of those funny things. It's like, I mean, I guess to its credit, the model doesn't look. And like the animations, it looks like they're at least complementing each other well. Which actually, it's one of those funny things. If Final Fantasy VII kind of proved that. Is if you made Final Fantasy more action-based, if it would, that would, how much that would change things. Which, I'm actually kind of curious if Final Fantasy VIII will be the next one. Or, like, what Final Fantasies will get, remastered, or, like, full-on remakes in the future. Or, I mean, I haven't been keeping up with Square, so I have no idea what... after the Final Fantasy VII remake, what crazy plans they have. What would he do?
Why would I even need handgun ammo?
Okay, you know, so I've been like, I haven't even tried to say anything this whole time. Like, do you find mods fun? Like, do you find them like kind of like creative and like kind of a great way to practice your skill, that kind of thing?
I don't know. I don't really care about what kind of effort was put into them. I just try them out and see if it's fun or not.
Don't remember it's definitely that.
Hello,
It's about fun. It's, you know, it's about like, you know, what is it fun or not? How much? I kind of keep forgetting that part. That's the thing I always keep thinking about, like when, you know, when it comes to games, it's like, oh, like Chaos Wars. Honestly, I look at Chaos Wars and I'm like, I have no idea if this game was made on the cheap and like you could easily make like 100 of these things, or if this actually was something very intense, you know, like a lot of time and effort was put into this thing, you know. Also, I mean, I know it's kind of a stock name, you know, but it's kind of funny. The main girl of Chaos Wars, Ren, her special attack is called Thousand Arm. Which, I'm pretty sure I have Duck Station still saved on my external hard drive. I might. I don't know, maybe I'll be... That's my excuse for everything, though. That's my excuse for everything. It's like, oh, maybe I'll be more motivated to play Thousand Arms if I stream it, you know? Well, because with Mega Man X, you know, like, you know, now since streaming it with you guys, I'm more motivated to make sure I don't quit. So it's one of those stupid things where I'm almost kind of wondering if I stream games, I'll be more motivated to keep going because I don't want to... You know, so I don't have to face the shame of quitting, you know, or something hilarious like that.
I guess.
Well, only for a brief moment when I thought, when I genuinely forgot, oh wait, yeah, you don't beat every video game in one sitting. For a minute there, I started to feel like, oh crap, am I actually going to give up on this, you know, when it was kind of a soft promise that I was going to beat at least the first Mega Man, you know, so... But yeah, I don't know, that's kind of my weird logic. I'm kind of wondering if I streamed more games, if I would be motivated to stick with them and not quit, just because people are watching.
I have no idea. I mean, usually I stream these games. I don't really care if, like, if I don't like a game, I'll just stop playing it.
Yeah. No, and that's good. I mean, like, it just... Yeah, you know what you like, and you're not gonna force yourself to do crap you don't want to do. I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with that. That's just my obnoxious way of doing things. It's like, there are times I kind of wonder if I was more upfront with some stuff, if that would be my motivation to not give up. Is if, you know, I knew people, you know, basically, you know, if, you know, I state my goal, so now I have something to be accountable for, like if I fail, you know, or whatever. Yeah, I do appreciate how casual you are with everything. Like, I don't know, yeah, if I don't like a game, I'm gonna just stop playing it.
Yeah, that's all there is to it.
Yeah, but it's so simple, you know? It's like, you know, why don't I just keep it simple?
Yeah, stop overthinking things.
Yeah, it's gonna take it's gonna take some genuine hard work to fix that problem.
This answers the question as to whether the gun blade is a real gun or not.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I forgot, doesn't Squall, like, not shoot the gun on its own? Isn't it actually like a... Isn't it actually like a... Isn't it like a contained explosion
Yeah,
at the
inside
base
the
of the blade?
Yep.
Which is kind of unsettling when you think about that, weapon design-wise. I mean, but also you gotta remember, it's just good dumb fun, you know? I mean, yes, good dumb fun is at its best when it's backed up with logic, but...
This is funny.
What? The mod itself, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of funny when, did I tell you the story? When my brother and I played Guy's Melody, I mean, he modded that game a handful of times, because he wanted, basically he lost all respect for the game, and he literally went into the, like, the attack folder and everything, and literally modded Akira to have an instant kill attack. Which he called, you know, fuck this shit, I'm out. And in post would even play the song over it. And then with Catchy, not only did he recolor, he actually modded Catchy as well, where I forgot why, but he modded for palette. He modded for palette and also gave her an instant kill attack, which, you know, keeping up with the theme of what he called Akira's attack. He called Catchy's instant kill attack is, ain't nobody got time for that, and again, in post would play the song over it. And then, when I explained, and then when, Curry, when we learned that her final weapon was a rocket launcher, like, an old-fashioned rocket launcher, he took that pose and, carefully mounted the Requiem blaster from the Prime Voice trilogy over it. So yeah, he's done some modding. It's funny sometimes. I mean, like there are some of those mods that there is some artistic merit and talent to it. Like it's not just dumb fun. It's just like, oh wow, you made that look perfect, you know. Like, you know, like some of those mods that they are so clean, they just feel like they're part of the game. Like, putting Amy in Sonic Mania, that is so clean. It looks like it was just part of the game. It doesn't feel like a mod at all.
Yep.
Like, that's the kind of modding that's genuinely impressive.
Everything.
And unfortunately, some mods are hindered by hard coding. Because of some mods, there's only so much you can do, unfortunately. And then, like, there's performance mods, like Final Fantasy IX. Yeah, I think it was Final Fantasy IX, if I remember correctly, has the fans of use of performance mods to make the graphics even cleaner and crisper. And FF7, holy crap, the things, the mods people have given FF7, like my favorite Final Fantasy mod, to the point where I wish this was just in the Steam part of the Steam release to begin with, because it looks so good, you know. When you use this technique, you know, is somebody actually either scanned or studied Tetsuya Nomura's concept art for the Final Fantasy VII cast, you know? And they actually made it textures. for the in-battle models. And they look perfect. Like, it's so cool seeing Tetsuya Nomura's concept art applied to a 3D model. And I'm like, this should just be what a remaster looks like. This looks great. The artwork translates to the low poly models perfectly. And it's one of those things, I honestly think if I ever do touch FF7 again, I'm kind of wondering if I should grab the Steam port and then use that mod. Yeah, if I ever have to stream myself playing FF7, which will more or less be for the first time because I never really gave that game a fair chance.
Really?
Yeah, it would definitely be with that skin. Absolutely. Well, like, honestly, RPGs, here's the thing. I have tried so many RPGs, but I have almost never beaten, like, any of them. Just because I'm lazy.
I mean, you already got pretty far.
Because honestly, RPG...
Thousand Arms. You should just try to beat that.
That's true. Honestly, I think if I really need to commit... Well, I mean, okay, this and Chaos Wars. I'm trying to beat Chaos Wars more to collect the dubbing. But, like, if I were to share an RPG with you, yeah, Thousand Arms is the one that I probably should keep coming back to.
Either that or Rhapsody. Am I supposed to be going?
Oh, God dang it. Oh.
Shoot everything. Unlimited ammo, yep. Ain't no tender.
That was so close. I almost ruined this fight.
Elevator going up.
Like, I almost killed him too fast. Wait, man. Sweet double special attack. Oh crap! Wait. I think I'm going to think team attack. I don't think team attacks. Okay, I'll have to pay attention to what I get. I think I remember reading that right, that if you use a team attack, it doesn't count as a solo, as the finishing blow, so. Well, I mean, wait, no, Hero is leading the team attack, so I think it might still count.
I have no idea, Wolf. I mean, basically it's a shotgun.
So? Like that. Sweet! Okay, so long as Hero is leading the final attack, it counts. Thank goodness. And now I'm going to save, and I don't have to do this fight for a long time. I won't have to do this fight again until my replay through, when I have to recollect more people for the, because on top of the voice acting, I probably might, wait, has someone done that already? I think someone might have actually tried to record all of the, super moves. So I think that might, I don't know if I personally need to be the one to do that. Okay, so I'll focus on dubbing, and then I'll get all the team attacks later if that works out. Focus on getting this knight, finally. Here, I'll make a beeline to the terminal. Alright.
Since when can the gunblade fire? Since right about now.
And let's see how drastically different he sounds in the Japanese dub.
Welcome back, Iris.
That's something I love. That's something I love about Chaos Wars is the voices. The voices are a complete crapshoot. They'll either be okay and like more or less match the character design, or it's just like, what the fuck were you thinking? I love it and hate it so much.
The fudge is this? It's glitched. Let's try the other character.
Easy. Okay, that was pretty. That was a pretty tame comparison. Oh. Come on. Oh, come on. Okay, that's confusing. There we go. I won't have to do that twice. Oh wow, oh, God, that's cool.
She using magic? Yep. Magical rocket launcher.
Nope.
Got an idea. So, I think she's supposed to be Claire, so.
That'll be a good item for Ren.
Yep.
Thanks. Oh wow.
What I
Yeah,
don't
I
get
just
is
got-
why they make you play as this hack.
Wait, what? Who? She's a hag? To you?
Yes, she is.
Okay. Wow. Sorry, that was funny. I was not expecting you. Not expecting you to call her a hag.
He's a hack.
You're mean. Why are you so
she's
mean?
supposed to be, yeah, she totally sounds like Claire. I let's let him kill her. See what her death game over scene looks like. She totally sounds like Claire.
Wait a minute, the audio.
Hey.
Oh, what was that? What was that? No. Well, I'm sorry. I was
That's
gonna
how
say.
Claire dies in Resident Evil 2, like on the PS1 game. Which is not in the newer games. It's a lot tamer in the newer games, because they can't do that.
No, I was about to say the sound bites used in this game. They're all from the original game, right? Like, because
Yep.
there's no voice acting in Final Fantasy.
Yep. That's correct. So her voice is Claire's.
Okay. Okay, I was about to say, okay, I'm actually curious now. By your definition, what anime characters are hags to you?
Yeah. Which anime characters are hags?
I'm sorry. This sounds like this actually might be a fun conversation to work with. Is yeah, like by your definition. Ooh, Star Ocean, cool. Or are you using this as an example to show me what a hag sounds like to you?
Better be careful.
Not really.
Look strong.
Oh yeah, Arena. Oh yeah, this game had fun voice acting.
Beware. I'm coming. There's the enemy. I feel stronger. There's the enemy. I'm coming. I did it.
My, how lewd.
Oh
good.
yeah, I know the whole.
Yeah.
She technically said the word.
No.
She said the word. Oh, it's so lewd.
No. Ka. Ah.
I love it.
Ka. Ah. 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 Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah. Ta.
Oh my, how lewd.
Ka. Ah. No. Yes.
Which
Oh,
I was about to
good.
say, like,
No. No.
I was gonna say, like, I don't think she
good.
should sound like she's in that kind of
My
pain.
strength is starting to overflow.
Yeah.
No.
She has a nice voice though.
Well, no, it's all this thing, but
And everyone died. The end.
everybody died. That didn't help at all.
What was the plan again?
Oh, whoops. Dang it, I wasted that. Also, I think Shizuku literally just shouted kaboom when she transformed. That's funny.
Oh yes. The old bloody
What?
armor trick.
Oh yeah, didn't you show me like how you broke Star Ocean? Where
Oh yeah, I
create-
can show
where
you right
uh,
now.
Yeah, you showed me where it's like you found this one armor, and if you paired it up with a certain skill, you were literally invincible or something.
Yep. Let's try it.
Wow. I'm sad that Ashton is not one of the most, is like mechanically not one of the most desirable party members because I just think he looks so cool.
I mean, he's okay.
Oh. No, I forgot. Did I share? This was a. Okay, this might be one of my. This might be another stupid hot take that might. This might be another stupid hot take that'll summon everyone to the chat. Was when I saw Ashton's character arc with the dragons, I got like pro-life messages from it. like Ashton's whole backstory, like with the dragons and everything. Like it almost had this. I seriously, it's like. It seriously came across as like a. It seriously came across as a pro-life story, and I'm just like, that kind of made me love him.
Here we go, the strongest enemy in the game. Look at my health, how it regens.
This is cool.
Yep.
Stay focused.
Fairy heal.
Energy.
Fairy heal. Fairy heal. Fairy heal. Fairy heal.
Look at how my HP goes down. Without me doing anything. But she can't do any damage to me at all.
Fairy heal.
Energy.
What's that little? Aww.
His braces. She's attacking.
Man, this game, I got him. This game is like special effects all over the place. Like it's a very glittery, colorful game.
Also, this is a secret boss, so he
Oh.
moves super fast. Or time to use something like an extension card.
Exception card?
Yeah, it doubles experience points.
Energy.
No mercy.
You saved me.
Fairy heal.
Energy!
There's an interesting item in this game called the Forged Metal. So, if you use it, like, you only need 1 experience point to level up.
Oh! Okay, it's a cheap leveling up item. Okay, that's what you mean.
Yep, it's called a Forged Metal. But
And you literally level up after every fight.
Yeah,
Alright?
but it only takes you up to level 99.
Oh, only level 99?
Yep.
Well, that's just a deal breaker, isn't it? Yeah, how strong can we get? Level 99? That's some weak shit.
255. So level 99 is actually weak. Yep. It's actually kind of weak. Alright, now I'm level 200 something. 200 something.
Level 99. But gotta love games where you're allowed to just go stupidly tempted, you know? It's funny.
Very heal. Oh wow, she died again. Sucks.
Well, I love the weird voice acting in these games. Valkyrie Profile has funny voice acting mainly because it's voiced entirely by the Pokemon cast. Star Ocean 2 has hilarious voice acting. I never remember if it's Disaster Report or some other game, where that game has one of the funniest utterances of "Oh my god" I've ever heard. The main character, like every time you fail to save someone, he just has like a handful of different ways of saying "Oh my god," and it's just the way he goes about it is so great.
You saved me.
Yeah?
Energy!
Darn it! It's like, I keep trying to remember now if that's the name of the game, it's Disaster Report or not, because like.
Probably.
Okay, yeah. Well, two things. One, not only is just the voice acting in that game really funny, but yeah, listening carefully, at least going off the how Senran Kagura translates that phrase. Shizuku literally shouts "kaboom" when she transforms. She says "Doken," which in Senran Kagura, that's Hanabi's catchphrase, and they localized it as "kaboom." So.
See, I'm already kind of cheating this game. And yet she's still hard.
Energy!
Very healed. Very healed. Very healed.
She has like 3 million HP. And on higher difficulty, she'll have like 6 million, I think.
Gotta remember, but I gotta remember that's RPGs. That's what, like, that's what you settle. Like, that's what you sign up for. Like No, like when you get into these RPGs, you're in it for the massive numbers. You know, you're in it to see the numbers go up.
So much she has left. Still 1,700,070. Okay.
Of course, one thing gotta love about those hardcore RPG fans that know how to play the system. You know, they'll say 6 million HP, hold my beer, and they win. You know.
Yep. I mean, realistically, there's no way I can lose this because she can't even do any damage to me. She can only kill freezes.
It's so funny. It's an endurance round, though. It's like, yes, you've got a character that's literally unkillable, but now it's just a matter of, do you have the patience to wait for that 6 billion HP to drop?
Right.
You know?
Yep.
It's just funny, you know? It's just so funny. Also, I love just how cartoonishly whiny that they're getting hit sounds are.
Her favorite part of my intro video is when I play this. Freezes died again. Sucks.
This is night again?
Freezes. Because she doesn't have bloody armor. She can't equip it. So she's the only one who keeps dying.
That's shoot. Look.
Realistically, I don't even need her.
Yeah.
Stupid Ashton.
Yep.
Very heal.
Yep. My characters are pretty overpowered.
Very heal.
They are level 200 plus after that.
Wow, very red. Very heal.
Yep, it's an old save file. This is from when I first streamed this game. Very deal. Yeah, probably.
Angel feather.
Yeah, I should be using Angel Feather, but I'd rather just use right now for...
Turn to pieces.
It doesn't work that. Unfortunately,
Sword
Rubber
forward.
Blast not work on I saw you please?
I like it's shouting random RPG attacks is funny. Just because without context you have no idea what's happening. It is actually it's kind of funny, like reading the attack names for Chaos Wars, like seriously, like it is kind of funny some of the names of some of these attacks, like especially because like I don't know if it's just me, but like I hear the name of some of these attacks and then I'm like, what do you even imagine some of these attacks to? Or like translate to? What? What did I do wrong? No, I don't think I'm out of ammo. Oh well.
Fairy heal. Bestow mercy. Fairy heal.
Oh, time to use a discovery card.
Fairy heal. Fairy heal. Fairy heal. Fairy heal.
Yeah, don't move in there, just like
Wow, very rare.
Seriously, what's going on over there? It sounds. It can't say what's eating. Oh my god.
Fairy heal.
Yeah.
Fairy heal. Bestow mercy.
alright.
It was okay.
Gonna lose.
I'm not gonna lose! Or something.
Strahd has advanced forward.
Okay.
Some more round.
My strength is starting to overflow.
Advance forward. I don't know if the main character pronounces his own name wrong. I love that. Advance forward! Rod has advanced forward. I love when the voice actor of the main character got his own name wrong. But that will always be funny.
Let's see.
Fight and conquer. Let's go, gentlemen.
It's all savior.
Oh, that's a guy. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. Looking at the avatar, looking at the portrait now. Yeah, that's a guy. I just took one look at that. I just took one look at the hair and everything.
Which one?
No, an enemy in Chaos Wars. I didn't realize I was
Oh,
fighting
okay.
a boy mage. I thought I was in the But then he started talking, and I'm like, oh, whoops, sorry. Actually, I mean, you're probably better at this than I am, but like, how have you had that happen to you when watching anime, where you're like, oh, that's a guy, or that's a girl, or
Oh, I can tell right away. Unless it's a crap on purpose.
No, it's kind of my mom doesn't like anime a lot, so that was a game we used to play. That was a game I tried playing with her a few times, like years ago. Is I would show her a frame from an anime and say, "Hey, Ma, is this a guy or a girl?" And she'd be like, "I don't know." She would be like, she was like, "I don't know." The Japanese, they have that weird gender ambiguity thing. I don't get it. I mean, she's a wonderful person, but it is funny. It is funny how weirded out she can get with the anime and like with some of those Japanese rock bands and stuff, where like how genderly ambiguous or effeminate they can be.
I get it. Here's a fun little game.
I just,
Play more Samurai Warriors 2, maybe.
ooh, Samurai Warriors, is that?
He's a Muso.
Or am I mistaking it for Samurai Showdown? A very precise, life or death, blink of an eye fighting game. Wait, is Samurai Spirit or Samurai Showdown?
Samurai Spirit is the Japanese name.
Oh, okay, it has two names. Okay.
Yep. Same game.
But if I remember correctly, I think Sugar Punch talks about that game, where one thing that makes it special is that, like a samurai movie fight, this is a game that's all about precision and no hesitation, and like this is a game where you literally can die in 1 or 2 hits.
Yep.
And it's all about technique and timing.
Yeah.
But yet somehow the characters are all different and unique.
I don't think they're that unique. I mean, they act like regular fighting game characters. It's just that, your regular heavy slash does more damage than a special, usually. So it's not about specials or combos, it's just about neutrals.
Yeah.
That's basically it. It's about having neutrals. Oh, I can
Interesting
show
enough to
ya.
say him. Yeah. Oh, and from the snippet I saw from Sugar Punch, it's kind of funny is that despite being a samurai game, taking place in old Japan, there's one woman. I don't know how long she's been in the franchise. I don't know if she's a newcomer or not. But there's one woman that's like she's a blue hair, blonde eyes, blonde hair, blue eyed knight woman. I was just like, oh, okay.
Charlotte.
It's a story about samurai, but there's a European here. Interesting. I don't know. That was just one of those random extras.
You see if I have Samurai Showdown. Yeah, I do.
Is Samurai Warrior a show or something completely different?
It's a Muso. It's a samurai version of Dynasty Warriors. Same game.
Okay.
basically. It's an extension of Dynasty Warriors.
Wait, is it a tactical RPG or a visual novel? Nobunaga's Ambition?
I have no idea. Sounds like a visual novel to me.
I'm trying to remember if that's the one where it's Romance of the Three Kingdoms, but they're all anime women. Where like Nobunaga or one of them is like it's a lolly. It's like a lolly with a gun. What?
Is that Koihime?
Possibly. Oh, I think if this is the anime I remember correctly, one of the soldiers is she's a night woman. But the hilarious thing is that her breast armor literally bounces as if it was made of cloth instead of full-on armor. Like that's the full-on joke, is that she is in full-on plate mail, but her chest still bounces as if there wasn't armor. And it's just kind of like one of those just fun anime flexing that it doesn't give a damn moments. And they're on purpose about it too. It's not like, oh, we're gonna be subtle about it. No, it's like, this woman does anything and her liquid metal breastplate is bouncing everywhere. It's so funny. I actually remember thinking, I don't remember how stupid it was now. But I remember I think Sugar Punch even did that as well. Where he shows the clip, he goes, that's a metal breastplate! It should not bounce like that! This is gonna be one of the dumbest things someone's ever done with anime breasts. And then he just shows a super hyper, like a fast compilation of like apparently the funniest breast animations, and he's like, never mind. I don't remember what happened. I don't remember what it actually looked like, but I remember... I do remember seeing a couple of those in the past, where like people doing a hypercut of some of the funniest, most outrageous breast animations in anime. Oh yeah, actually, I just saw this. I haven't seen the anime proper. But I saw it through that one really whiny YouTuber. Where Handshakers, where one of the first things we see in the show is the main character fixes some girl's Walkman, and she starts listening to her music, and she's like barely moving. She's like just gently. Oh, what the hell? There we go. Anyway, where like the main character fixes some girl's Walkman, and she starts listening to her music, whatever, and she's barely moving. She's just gently nodding her head to the music, you know. But her breasts are just in the rhythmically just bobbing up and down to the music, and it's just like anime. That's just anime being anime, and it's like, I mean, on one hand, I guess it's a great way to scare off tourists and fake fans. You know, where it's like, I forgot. Handshakers. The first thing we see in Handshakers is one of the teammates in the show. Is you got a guy in a leather jacket and a girl, or a guy in a leather jacket with chain collars, and his girl, where he wraps the girl in his chains, and like the tighter he squeezes her, the louder she moans, which then gives him more power or something. It's just like, it's like the first thing we see in the anime, and it's like, oh yeah, this is gonna scare off any casuals. Like nobody's gonna sit through the first act. It's just, I think that's funny.
Earthquake.
Alright, are you starting the one game yet?
Yeah, I've been playing it for a while. Wait.
Oh, sorry, you haven't shared that yet. You didn't share the stream, so okay.
Here we go.
Sorry about that. Thank you. Okay, it's loading. There we go. Yeah, this one. Yeah, who's your favorite?
Ukyo.
That guy, or wait, no, sorry.
Blue hair guy.
Yeah, is he just cool? Does he have a good style?
No, he just does so much damage with one shot.
Oh, okay. I keep forgetting. I keep asking you questions like, oh yeah, who's your favorite? Like, do you like the story? And you're like, no, it's he hits the hardest, or he...
Yep.
Sorry. I'm over here like... It's kind of funny. I'm over here like, what does this character make you feel? And you're like, I want to use the character that, does the most damage. Which, on one hand, in a video game, that's kind of... That's perfectly valid. You're in it to win, so...
Awesome! Take that. We're not even using any specials at all. Oh no! Try again. Round 2. Oh, this does not look right. Needs some kind of interlacing or something. Doesn't have any? Never mind. Video, frame skip, turbo. No! That stupid grab. Let's go. Got him. Okay, later, Psyche. For how old this game is, it still looks pretty good.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, that's one thing I love about a lot of old games. They were made with, they were made with passion. Like, they wanted to make something people won't forget. And dang it, they delivered. Oh my god.
Oh boy.
I like that she really does shove people when she brings them up. This game is super violent, right?
Yep.
I haven't seen it in a long time, but I forgot. This is the one where it's like it's a bloodbath, right?
Yeah. And sometimes depending on how you kill them, you can cut them in half.
Nice. It's kind of funny that violence in video games will fluctuate. Sometimes video games will be extra squeaky clean and like we're not allowed to show any violence to speak of. And then other times, the video games are as visceral and just terrifying as possible. At least that or I look at random games and it just feels that way. I don't know if games actually do go through cycles or not, where like, one generation will want their games to be squeaky clean and the next will want everything to just be as violent as possible,
I think it all started with Mortal Kombat. Sad.
Oh, yikes. Darn, I was not looking at the clock. I might have to. I'm gonna have to jump out soon.
I'm gonna end the stream soon as well, anyways.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Well, see you tomorrow. Take care.
Oh, sure thing. Yeah. Yeah, you'll be doing Mega Man X or something. I think. Yeah, my fault. How? What? When did I last play Demon's Crest? Never. Halo's in it. Oh, that's enough of that. I think I'll call it quits for now. I don't feel too well. Alright guys, thank you for watching. I'll see you next week. I'll have a new schedule next week. Monday will be Mega Man X with Dakota Miller. With Dakota playing the game. Most likely. Tuesday will be, I don't know. Probably streaming with DJ Ronnie. Yep. On Wednesday, it's still open. Thursday and Friday, Demon Souls. Yeah, that's the thing. And Saturday is of course Rom Ramblings with Aris 2 and 8, and anyone else who wants to join. That said, thank you so much everyone for watching. I don't feel too well, so I'm gonna hop off early. So thank you everyone for watching. This has been Elle-C, and I'm out. Bye bye. Bye. And a 1,